Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for yet another powerful Parashakti Akashic readings manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Each and every one of us had a very powerful initiation and darshan and a powerful satsang message from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, followed by the power manifestation. And now it is time that we enter into yet another beautiful and most profound Parashakti Akashic readings. A few security measures before we begin. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. If you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. Few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from all around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Parashakti Akashic readings. Let us understand some of the basic introduction about Devi Parashakti. Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother energy. She is a source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb from where billions and billions of universes come out and go in. She is the Brahmanda Yoni, who is the source of Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares the first and foremost relationship in each and every one of her life is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with mother. How you relate starts with your mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think in life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware about the ability to connect with mother and this to be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and the most easiest form to ever connect with. And I'm pretty sure that every one of us who are watching this and listening to this can connect with it. Today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, giving us boons, healing us, attending to our prayers, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now understand about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What exactly is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from Sanskrit, and the word Sama means oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Through whichever aspect we experience the oneness with the source, we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of that particular aspect of the cosmos. And today we'll be having the Parashakti Akashic readings, where we have the darshan of Devi Parashakti herself. The word darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedagamic tradition, the darshan is described as a moment when we behold a deity or an avatar or an enlightened being, as just seeing such beings can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in every one of us. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to receive or when you are able to catch the darshan, that moments become the darshan for you, raising you to the next level of the superconscious breakthrough, just like hitting a reset button in your very life. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Some of the fundamental principles about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, starting with the foremost that the divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, who are the deities in the temples, and through the Nijavataras, who are the incarnations, who come down, taking the human body to guide and give us all the superconscious breakthrough. The Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as a Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. Here, Devi Parashakti is beyond the form and formlessness, and Devi Rajarajeshwari uses the light being or the Divya Sharira. And when she assumes the physical body as a Nijavatara, she comes down as Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, who is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation, which is the being of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive these higher level truths directly from the Archavatara. And that is the reason the avatar, who is the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create a deep and a lasting transformation in every one of us. The Bhavasamadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti. The Kundalini Shakti is the latent potential energy that is present in every human being. This influx of superconscious energies during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhavasamadhi darshan, there's something very special that happens in our brain, and this is called as a mirroring of the neurons. The mirroring of the neurons is processed by a special set of neurons called the mirror neurons, which activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. You literally don't have to do anything other than just having the darshan, other than just seeing the avatar, and you will reflect the very same superconscious activity that happens in the avatar's brain, reflecting in your very own. What exactly are Akashic readings? Akashic readings are readings from the cosmic archives. These are not some predictions. It is reading as it is from the cosmic archives. Please understand, beyond the space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and the future. But when you go beyond the time, where you are in the space, where the Akashic readings are stored, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, or future. That is why what you call as happening, and yet to happen are clearly recorded in the Akasha. Let us now understand about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. A brief introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now that we have learned about the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, Devi Parashakti, and the Akashic readings, let us listen to the understanding and let us learn into the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, enlightened, ancient Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. He has been recognized by his predecessors, who are the enlightened masters and adepts in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for the humanity. Let us now go over the timeline of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the various coronations that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has received. Starting right before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been identified as a 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. This is when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was less than 3 years of age. Following that, in the same year, in 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into the Bala Sannyas and the Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tundai Mandala Adinam. which is the oldest monastic university. In 1994, it was declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May 1994. In 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. In 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here are some of the photographs of the lineage of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, starting from Yogi Yogananda Puri, followed by Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibudananda Puri, and leading on to our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here are the photographs from when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally at the age of 21. These are the photographs from the coronation as the head of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Joining us today, we have Sri Nitya Tattvajnanananda Maharaj, who will be taking us through this segment. That's what you will host.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. In 2002, he founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham on 4th November 2022. In the same year, in 2004, he was declared a successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Sarvanya Peetham on 1st January 2004. And in the same year, 2004, he was the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajya of Suryavamsa lineage. And here are some of the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founding the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24. And here are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism declared as a successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Sarvanya Peetham. And here are some of the pictures from the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, where SPH has been coronated as the emperor of Suryavamsa lineage at the age of 26.
In 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, followed by being declared as a Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. In 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamalapita Sarvanya Peetham, which is the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. This happened on the 27th of April 2012. Here are some of the photographs of the revival of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 29 in 2007. These are the photographs from the declaration and the coronation as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, the pontiff of the Kailasa Unnata Shyamalapita Sarvanya Peetham. In 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, which is the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the youngest Mahamandaleshwar to have been elected and coronated as one. In the year of 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Athalakada, which is the oldest Hindu monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandji, the then incumbent and spiritual head. And in 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam.
And here are some of the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism officially getting coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada. And here are some of the pictures from the from the Tanjavur Adinam of where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is getting coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. And in 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam. And in the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. And he was also coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panchanitikulam. Here are the following pictures of SPS getting coronated as the Mahasannidhanam, Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam. And here are the pictures of him getting coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. In 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. In 2015, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata. And in 2015, he was also elected as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders or pontiffs.
Here are some of the photographs from the coronation as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam at the age of 37 in 2015. As we can see in the photographs here, being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Koladamata at the age of 37 in 2015. He was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 pontiffs and Hindu leaders at the age of 36. Let us now learn some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food bank, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. As we can see in the pictures here, right from the young age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been tirelessly working to offer humanitarian services to the entire world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, Sanskrit, and translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles.
And he is also an author for over 20 million books. And over 20 million books have been copied and articles has been sold, read and downloaded all over the world. And he has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. And he is also revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism.
Here, we're looking at some of the statistics as being the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views. With over 1,120 Facebook pages, 50 websites, 102 Instagram channels, 70 initiatives, and 458 YouTube channels, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the world's most digitally followed spiritual guru in the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and so on. He is also honored as a leader of Hinduism and the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is also acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the reviver of the Sovereign Order of KAILASA and is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora who are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in over 150 countries.
He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystem all around the world. He is the founder and reviver of over 100 surrounding Peetams. So let us look at some of the KAILASA's news and events. So KAILASA's Nithyananda Paramashivam in Adi KAILASA celebrated the 10th day of the grand Nithyananda festival with the Panchamukha Leela Alankaram, Sahasranama and Deeparadhana as part of the 10th day of Nithyananda. So on the 10th day of Nithyananda, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam graced the rituals with his presence and showered blessings on viewers across the globe. So here are some of the upcoming special darshans. After having a powerful Bhavasamaya darshan on the day of Aradra darshan, which marks the beginning of a new day in the vertical time zone, KAILASA cordially invites everyone for the upcoming special darshans and come and experience face-to-face with the avatar. So on 13th January 2022, Vaikuntha Ekadasi is one of the important and auspicious days for devotees of Lord Vishnu. It is dedicated to Lord Venkateshwara. So on this auspicious day, Lord Venkateshwara introduced his devotees' liberation in both the inner and outer world. The significance of Vaikuntha Ekadasi is mentioned in the Padma Purana. So please join us for the special darshan of Vaikuntha Vasa Darshan, the door to experience the enlightened space of Vaikuntha. So we're going to be celebrating the Nithyananda from the 16th December 2021 to 8th January 2022. To the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa cordially invites one and all for the grand celebration in honor of the 45th Avatar Dinotsava, or birthday celebration of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. KAILASA is celebrating the happening of the Avatar, the 45th Nithyananda on 3rd January 2022, 8 p.m. IST, 6:30 a.m. PT.
Let us now listen to some of the important announcements, messages from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the commendation letters that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been receiving. Especially, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has received a lot of proclamations and commendation letters for his 45th Jayanti, the Avatara Dinotsava celebrations. The mayor of the city of Concord, North Carolina, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mayor William C. Dust of Concord, North Carolina, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and proclaims January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Day. The Honorable Mark DeSaulnier of the US Congressman representing the 11th Congressional District of California confers a certificate of special congressional recognition to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. There is also a letter of appreciation from Mr. Sivapujan Lal Bihari, who is a General Secretary of Mauritius Sanatan Dharma Temples Federation, and he has conferred to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Mayor Aquanita Warren, Mayor Pro Tem Peter A. Garcia, and council members of the city of Fontana, California, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, and joins Sri Kailasa in celebrating the 45th Jayanti celebrations on the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We have another proclamation for the mayor of city of Lakeland, Florida. Mayor H. William Muggs of the city of Lakeland, Florida, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and he proclaims that January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the SPH, as Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day. And Mayor of City of Winston-Salem, North Carolina, confers a proclamation stating that January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the SPH. Mayor Sammy Phillips of the city of Jacksonville, North Carolina, confers a proclamation stating that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and proclaims the January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the SPH. Mayor Krista Bernasconi of the city of Roseville, California, confers a certificate of recognition to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for his global humanitarian contributions and proclaims January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
The mayor, Carolyn K. Riggle of the city of Delaware, Ohio, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa and proclaims January 3rd, 2022, Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day, thereby honoring the 45th celebrations of the revival of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, which is the ancient Hindu civilizational nation, the first nation of Hindus. Mayor Carolyn K. Riggle also thanks the local members of Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, Ohio, for their continuing outreach and support to the city of Delaware. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, first visited Ohio in 2003 during his World Vijayatra. During his second visit in 2004, the governor of Ohio, Robert Alfonso Taft III, conferred a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a breakthrough discourse at the Bharatiya Hindu Temple on Laughter is Meditation at Powell, Ohio on August 17, 2004. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had subsequent Vijayatras to Ohio in 2005, 6, and 7, visiting temples, churches, corporate world, where he delivered discourses on the powerful truths of the Vedas and the Agamas. The first Kailasa temple, Kailasa, Ohio, was inaugurated on 14th of April 2007, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally performed the Prana Pratishta, which is the consecration of the deities of Valli, Devasena, Subramanya, Lakshmi, Ganesha, Mushika, and Nandi. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism came back to Ohio in 2009 and installed the deities of Sai Baba and Ram Parivar. He conducted multiple life empowering programs such as the Life Bliss program. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the very first Life Bliss program in a prison, which was in Ohio Women's Reformatory in June of 2009. Since 2003, over 110,000 hours of volunteers have been recorded towards the following, and this is just an exhaustive list. Over 2,000 Ohio residents have participated in free programs, over 75 corporate meditations conducted for over 700 people, including at Bank One, Cardinal Health, Nationwide, American Electric Power, Ohio State University, Ohio Wesleyan University, Ohio University, and Wittenberg. Over 25 free Nitya Yoga classes have been conducted, benefiting 350 people. Over 34 free online programs conducted, including the meditation and prayer for world peace to more than 500 people. Over 100 free meditation and yoga classes provided to the inmates of the Ohio Reformatory for Women. 17 specialty wellness workshops on yoga, wellness, stress, Ayurveda, Sattvic cooking, and weight loss have been conducted. Over 17,520 temple rituals conducted. 53,200 people have attended the chanting classes. Over 184 sessions of free online Akashic readings for more than 500 people. 272 meditations conducted for 685 people, and over 25,000 people have received free meals with 5,000 spiritual discourses conducted. And this is just the tip of the iceberg of the relentless and tireless contribution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the people of Ohio.
Since Kailasa's Ohio, so there has been thousands of Kailasa ecosystem have flourished in the US in nearly all 50 states. These ecosystems offer a place and space to explore through a host of activities from meditations to science. They nurture quantum spirituality, where material and spiritual worlds merge and create blissful living. They offer life solutions as per the Vedic scriptures and as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who has positively transformed the lives of millions. Mayor John David Smith, Mayor of the city of Winchester, Virginia, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, stating that January 3rd, 2022 as the incarnation day of SPH as Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day, thereby honoring the 45th celebration of the revival of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa. We have a commendation letter from the national president of the 10 India Sanmarga Ikya Sangam, Fiji, Sri Sadashiva Naika, in honor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
We have also another proclamation letter from the Mayor Donald R. Sadler of the city of Washington, North Carolina, conferring a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and proclaims January 3rd, 2022 as the incarnation day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Day. Another proclamation from Mayor William C. Reichler from the town of West Springfield, Massachusetts, confers the proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and proclaims January 3rd, 2022 as the incarnation day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Vice Mayor Steve Gittins of the city of Bartow, Florida, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and proclaims January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Day. It is now time that we enter into the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the demonstration of the extraordinary powers. We request all the participants to stay tuned as we enter into the next segment.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. And let us now experience the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. Let us understand the first and foremost, what exactly are these Shaktis? In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the power of third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is being able to see with your eyes closed, and powers such as the body scanning and remote vision. What are Shaktis? In the Veda Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 extraordinary powers, the divine Shaktis. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are man and that you need to reach divine.
So let us understand the difference between Siddhis and Shaktis before entering into the power manifestation. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, whereas Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Siddhis are on path of enlightenment, whereas Shaktis are source of enlightenment. Siddhis are not permanent, whereas the Shaktis of Paramashivoham manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment, but Shaktis are always permanent. So let us understand about Paramashiva, the source of all the Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
Let us understand about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the avatar of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva, the reviver of KAILASA, which is the ancient Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for the enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment, the powers, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. Today, for the very first time in the entire humanity, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the science of yoga and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha or initiations by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from various disciplines such as Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken the Shaktis in us? Manifesting Shaktis. Every ultimate truth, which is the Jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, manifests as the possibility and the power of every being, which is Prajnana. Let us watch a beautiful video.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states,
Sarvasamapi Dikshanam
muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar,
So the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramana. First is the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis, and scientists who time tested and verified the science. Next is the Atma Pramana, which is Atma Brahmana or account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Death Guru Master Nidhan, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence or scientific research which has been proven the science of power manifestation is real. Veda Agamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science, where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truth. A reference cited from these Shastra or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and an exciting demonstration of the power of third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Sorry for the technical glitch. We request all the participants who are sitting with us live from everywhere. Those of you who would like to receive the body scanning can go over and comment in either Facebook or YouTube or Nithyananda TV. And if you want to receive the body scanning, you can put down a message and we shall do it for you. So before we enter into the power of body scanning itself, let us look at the pramanas of the body scanning. The first is the Shastra Pramana. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam tyatvante vyajate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Parashakti, Adishakti, is revealed. The Apta Pramana is a reference from the life of a Siddha. Thereyer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of his third eye vision and immediately tells what is a problem in the person. He reveals that there is a small tere, which is a type of a frog, sitting inside the person's brain. And Agatya immediately instructs one of his disciples to perform an open-end surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured from the headache. The Atma Pramana, which is from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, describes how he himself uses the power of body scanning. Swamiji describes that only when I had multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems were and imbalances that had happened and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. The Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of various different aptas and various different disciples who manifested this power. So now it is time that we enter into the power manifestation. I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and picking up one of the comments and manifesting this power of third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes. So we have Chandru Balasubramaniam, who is requesting for a body scanning. What Swamiji revealed is that in your health, because of the food habits that you have, it is causing a lot of toxins to be accumulated in your blood, especially because of the smoking and immediately you'll have to quit from smoking so that you retain the purity in your blood and that doesn't affect your body anymore. Currently, because of the habit of smoking, your entire blood itself is poisoned and leading you to further and further complications, whether it is breathing or the problems related to the circulatory system. So, Swamiji revealed for you to stop this habit and enter into the habit of living the spiritual life and the spiritual routine and detox yourself with the various techniques that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given. And I request you to comment back in the YouTube itself where you had posted your message. If you're able to relate with what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed to me and has shared with you. It's now time that we enter into the next segment of today's session. And let us now stay tuned for the next segment. Thank you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanam everyone, we welcome you back to this session on Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. As we are celebrating today the Avatar Dinotsava, we also are going to have the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. So let us move into this segment by understanding the divine feminine consciousness, which is very unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, and just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. One of the very unique contribution from the Sanatana Hindu Dharma is mother worship, worshipping the nature, worshipping the cosmos, worshipping the existence as the mother. There is a unique contribution which is not found in any religion, any of the sampradaya. Vedic tradition has given thousands and thousands of sampradaya, which is a subsect originated or rooted into the Vedagamic texts. Out of all that, mother worship, the tradition of worshipping feminine consciousness, is the seed of all the tradition. From this, all other traditions have taken birth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has at least 10,000 sampradaya. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only the one sampradaya of worshipping the sacred feminine, the Devi worship, if only this one sampradaya remains, the whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of whole of the Vedic tradition. So all the Vedic traditions, the traditions which are rooted into the Vedagamic scriptures, all of them have the hologram, all of them are rooted into the mother worship. If the mother worship is kept alive, if the worshipping the divine as the feminine consciousness is kept alive, we can keep the Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive. The whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma not just can be kept alive, but it can be revived back in its glorious form. As we know, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has more than 10,000 sampradaya. At least 10,000 sampradayas are still surviving. All of them can be revived, and whatever is lost, that can also be brought back if we worship consciousness in the form of feminine. This sacred feminine worship is a hologram of Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. These are the direct word of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that you won't find any enlightened being on the planet Earth who would not have worshipped Devi Parashakti or the sacred feminine. Every single enlightened master who happened on the planet Earth, every single incarnations, every single great Purusha, Siddha Purusha who happened on the planet Earth, all of them worshipped Devi, all of them worshipped sacred feminine consciousness, including Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Further, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that he himself is a Shakta, a Devi worshipper. He himself, in his personal life, follows a Shakta tradition, worshipping Devi, worshipping the cosmos as the sacred feminine. He says from the beginning, if you read the biography of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and all the various deities that he carved, all the darshans,
that he had, all of them were mother based, all of them Devi based. The first yantra that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carved was Sri Chakra, first darshan that he had of Devi Rajarajeshwari. So all of that, you see, is leading to the sacred feminine consciousness. Another great master, enlightened master from India, Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, an incarnation who lived from 1836 to 1886, he says, Shiva, Paramashiva is the Brahman, but Devi had the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He says that Paramashiva is the Brahman, Paramashiva is the ultimate consciousness where everyone has to reach. But to reach there, we need Devi Parashakti, because Devi Parashakti has key to the Brahman. Only when she opens, you can reach to the Brahman. If she doesn't open, you cannot reach to the Brahman. And that makes it mandatory to worship Devi Parashakti or sacred feminine consciousness to experience the ultimate state of existence, to experience the Brahman, which is Paramashiva himself. He gives a very beautiful narration. He describes taking one family, one house, Indian family house scene, and he says that even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. This is how an Indian family system works, where husband will be going out making money, but the wife is the owner. She carries the key to all the lockers. She carries the key of the whole house. She ties the key in her sari and tie it on her hip. To get the key from the mother, either you worship, either you fall at her feet or be a small sons of the mother. Only then you can touch that place. Otherwise, you won't be able to touch that place and get the key. So nobody else can reach. So either surrender to the mother, or people who are closer to the mother, they can only reach. So this is the technology Paramashiva gives, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa gives here on how to reach Brahman through Devi Parashakti. Now we'll enter into the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. The Dhyana Shloka gives us the detailed description on how the Devi should be meditated upon, what form of Devi should be meditated upon. So through Dhyana Shloka, we get the glimpse of Devi Parashakti, physical form or the cosmic form. And this Dhyana Shloka is from Lalita Sahasranama, where it says, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in vermilion red body, with the triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with a mead, and the other twirling a lotus. So this is how Devi Parashakti is described in her cosmic form. Devi Parashakti, when she is to be meditated upon during the puja, during the worship, during the ritualistic worship, or doing the dhyana of Devi Parashakti, she should be visualized as shining in a vermilion red body, with the triple eye, two eye and the third eye, sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding jewel cup brimming with the mead. So what should be seen, what should be visualized in her hand, what should be visualized as her face, as her body, and what should be visualized as her head crown, all of them are described into this Dhyana Sloka of Devi Parashakti. Further it says, I meditate on the great Empress, see the red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by power such as anima for rays, and see the self within me. Devi Parashakti, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti, the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes. The source where the Big Bang and the black holes goes on. Parashakti, the source. See the source Shakti, see the source energy, see the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to be merged. This is the brief introduction of Devi Parashakti, who she is, what is her cosmic form, where the manifestation takes place, where the sustenance takes place, where the destruction takes place. Understand? She is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the mother of all. She is the cosmic mother. She is just not just a mother of you and me, but she is the mother of the whole cosmos. In her cosmic womb, all these universes, all these worlds take birth. In that, all that merge. She is the source. She is the source of Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us, or everything that we see, everything that we can't see, everything comes from that, and in which all of us are going to be merged. Devi Parashakti is now manifesting in front of all of us as the Nijavatara. She says, out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. She is gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to all our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So here Devi Parashakti is manifesting as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is one of the rarest happening on the planet Earth. Devi Parashakti manifests as an Archavatara into the various forms, such as Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, Rajarajeswari. Here, she is directly taking the physical form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and blessing all of us, gracing all of us, answering all our questions, all our doubts, attending to all our prayers, all our requests, all our boons, healing all our past, healing all the wounds, healing all the pain and suffering that we have from the present, future. She is revealing all our past, present, future, giving us a breakthrough, giving us the ultimate knowledge, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Brahman, Paramashivoham itself. Devi Parashakti herself introduces. Let us see how Devi Parashakti introduces herself in her own words. Devi Parashakti says, raging as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles. The KAILASA Swamini, who is in the KAILASA Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world. Paramashakti Manonmani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nijavatara. I came here as a Nijavatara with a great compassion and blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as the Nijavatara, raising in the Omkara, blossoming as a Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, power of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Iksha, Kriya and Jnana Shakti, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life, to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good, Parashodasi Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. Now, We'll see how to receive Devi Parashakti when she comes as the Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when we are watching live to Devi Parashakti through our gadgets, through laptop or mobile. Let us understand how we should receive Devi Parashakti to have a feeling connection with Devi Parashakti. It says, Paramashiva says, our Swamiji says that literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. When she lands on the form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you are directly seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti both. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. And how to receive the traditionally? Further, Swamiji says, keep 2 bitter leaf, 1 banana, 1 bitter nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. So you can have 2 bitter leaf, 1 banana, at least 1 banana and 1 bitter nut, and 1 coin. You can keep any amount of coin and then watch Devi. Understand? Coin is considered as the traditional dakshina in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It can be of lowest value. You can have even 1 paisa in Indian currency. You can have even 1 cent in USA currency. So whatever is the lowest in your currency, you can have it, or you can have any amount you want to have it. Understand? If you keep it for 100 days, you will have darshans. It will add up to $1 in India. 1 paisa is also okay. Once you offer to Devi Parashakti, after the darshan is over, do the namaskaram, bow down to Devi Parashakti, and take the remaining as the prasadam. Eat the banana, bitter leaf, and bitter nut. Take the prasadam immediately, and collect all those coins and send it to LA temple. This bitter leaf, bitter nut may look very small. It may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment. These are the direct words of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji says that it may look too small, but it will add a lot to your sentiments. You will start feeling, you will start cognizing that Devi Parashakti is really there. See there on your screen, you will be able to directly relate with her. You will be able to connect with her. You will not take the Devi's darshan for granted. Understand, all these rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you, raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior and establish a powerful bhakti, a powerful feeling connection with the Devi Parashakti, and manifest all the good in your life, manifest all the boons, blessings, healing, and ultimately the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So even though these rituals look very small, but they have a great impact. They're very powerful. They leave a powerful impact on every single individual. So this is the pictorial representations that you can see of betel leaf, betel nut, banana. Keep it on 1 copper ball or any Naivedyam ball that you have along with the money. Keep all these things in front of your screen. So now, before we move to the next segment, we will have a short break, and again we will be back to understand the revelations from Devi Parashakti.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam, welcome back everyone. Those who tuned into the different social media platforms of Sri KAILASA. As we are seeing the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, we have come to the next segment where Devi reveal the truths to the devotees' questions. Let's see about the one of the Devi revelations to the devotees.
Shri Nithyananda கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதிக்கு வைத்தியம் கேட்கின்றாய் நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள். கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதி நுரையீரல் மட்டுமல்லாது மூளையையும் நசுக்கி மனிதனை ஜடமாக்கி மரணத்திற்குள் தள்ளும் உயிரியல் ஆயுதம். மனிதர்கள் மீது நடத்தப்படும் உயிரியல் போர் இது. நவபாஷாணத்தின் மீது பொழியப்பட்ட நீரும் மஞ்சளும் பாலும் வேம்பு ரசமுமே இதற்கு மருந்து. அதை அருந்தி உடலிலே அதை ஊற்றி நீராடி இருந்தவர்க்கு காவல் அம்பிகையின் சக்தி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். सृष्टि नष्टमागा श्री नित्य गिरिजा.
Yes. Let's see about the rough English translation about what Devi revealed to the one of the devotees, Sri Nithya Girijananda. Sri Nithya Girijananda, you are asking remedy for the black fungal disease. Know properly, black fungus diseases, not only it will affect the lungs, it will smash brain also. It is a bioweapon that makes human beings a lifeless matter and push them to the death. This is a biowar imposed on humans. The water, turmeric, milk, neem juice poured on our Navapashana Linga is the medicine for this. Protection of Ambigai is there for those taking this and pouring it on the body and taking bath. Adding to that, for the creation not to be in the loss, I clearly told the Deva Ragasya to the world. When I told this Ragasya, the secret to the world in the form of Nithyananda, for the enemies not to destroy the form of Nithyananda in anger, after protecting his form by bringing him to Kailasa, after that I am telling this truth to the world. These demoniciousness and atrocities of the humans is dancing in the world that even Mother Parashakti needs to do the self-protection before telling the truth to the world. So in this segment, Devi revealed that answer to the one of the question of the devotee where he asked about how to protect ourselves from the black fungus. Devi said, this black fungus, it's not only going to affect the lungs, it's going to affect the brain and it's going to make the human beings as a dead bodies also. And this is the human violence which created against the mother had brought this black fungus back to the humanity. And she said this whole neem juice, turmeric and milk poured on our Pasana Linga is the only solution for this black fungus. So in this segment, we're going to see more about how this current world is facing this black fungus. Before getting into this black fungus, we're going to see more and more details about how this is spreading, how it is formed, all the stuff. So this black fungus is a rare fungal disease, but if we didn't take care properly, we did not treat it at the early stage, it will going to make more and more damage to the human body. See, these moles live throughout the environment. This black fungus mainly affect people who have healthy problems or taking medicines that lower the body ability to fight germs and sickness. So who are the people who are already sick and they don't have the immunity power to fight against the germ? These black fungus are affecting them as a first trait. So on the India's, the second wave of the COVID, the crisis is becoming the biggest issue in the India's. Almost like 45,000 Indians have been infected with this black fungus. And around 80% of these COVID-19 patients are already getting this black fungus disease. Maybe within a month, almost like 4,300 people have got affected by this black fungus. And the report says it is caused by the necromycetes, the type of fungi that people are exposed to every day. But when their immune system have been battered by COVID, they become more vulnerable to the infection. Unless treated quickly, these black fungus can cause the permanent damage to the face, loss of vision, and death. It has a mortality rate of over 50%. This report says poor people whom they got already affected by this black fungus, they are the most vulnerable infection to this black fungus. And the doctors also believe this mortality rate is almost like 50%, and it may be triggered by using the steroids, which people using as a anti-booster vaccine for this COVID-19. In this segment, we can see how many deaths are happened in India on based on the black fungus. So this how this black fungus is dangerous fungal infections. Actually affects each and every organs in our body. And a study of the Central for the Global Development as a US-based research group said that the death toll from the coronavirus in India is up to 10 times higher than the officially recorded figure. This is the thing which is spreading across the globe. It is not only in India. All the digital data which brought about how many deaths about the coronavirus, it's not matching actually to the how many people dead on actual. It is almost 10% higher than what actually the official report figure. The true deaths are likely to be in several millions, not hundreds of thousands, making this arguably India's worst human strategy since partition and independence, the studies said. So these people who their weakened immune system and the COVID patient have to hit against them when it comes to the mucormycosis. Once they have damaged the lungs, it also makes more and more damage to the immune system, and the patients who are already taking the steroids, which are become the most immunosuppressants. So here in this, we're going to see how actually this black fungus is getting into our body and affecting the human body. So moment it's getting to the human body, it actually stops the blood flow into each and every cells. It's cut down it makes the coordination of the blood vessels, and it makes the oxygen, the supply of oxygen to each and every cells of the body. Moment these cells got without the oxygens, they started dying just because of the internal cells getting destroyed. These become the very organ is to stop functioning. There have been almost 12,000 cases of this infection in India in the recent month itself, with most of them occurring in the western states of Maharashtra and Gujarat. So moment people getting into this, it's not only affecting the lungs, it's affecting the eyes, it is making the brain damage. And also the doctors, the various factors are saying that behind the risk of black fungus, this patient after India's second COVID wave, according to the doctors, including the drugs used to treat it, becoming the one more booster for this black fungus. The main signs behind this black fungus is the diabetes. The so-called traditional diseases of the whole human world now is becoming the feed for this black fungus. So it is vicious circle. Moment people, whoever already have the diabetes, they are most vulnerable to this black fungus. And moment they got the black fungus, whatever the steroids they're using to control the diabetes, or whatever medicines they have to control this antifungal, as an antifungal, it's more complicated. These diabetes becoming the one more booster for this black fungus. And doctors also said that this treatment process is not that easy. We have to make it in a 3 ways. One is we have to control our diabetes. Other one is we have to control the growth of this fungal. And the third process, that is the most complicated process, that is removal of the dead cell which is affected by this black fungus from the organs. It is more complicated process, and still now doctors are not came out of the best solution for this black fungus. Almost like 96 countries are reported saying this black fungus is spreading across the whole human world. The South Asian countries, almost like 30.4 million people are affected by this black fungus. And one more report says that the using of mask for 2 to 3 weeks could lead to a black fungal development also. The patients who have or recovering from COVID-19 who then contract a sometime deadly fungal infection known as this black fungus. Now, these US centers also detected that these COVID patients in the United States who they already recovered from this COVID-19 also getting the trace of this black fungus. This black fungus begins to manifest as a skin infection in the air pockets located between our forehead, nose, cheekbones, and in between the eyes and teeth. The Indian agency added, if then spread to eyes, lungs, and even spread to the brain, it leads to a blackening or discoloration over the nose, blurred or double vision, chest pain, breathing difficulty, and coughing of the blood, which means it's actually affecting each and every organs of our body. And almost the whole world, it's not only India, now it's spreading across the UK and US also. Now the US Center for Disease Control said that almost in the month of November, the Department of Health said that multiple patients with the black fungus after a recent diagnosis of this COVID-19, as this is a report states from the CDC researchers, the condition is caused by the variety of naturally occurring fungi that are typically harmless but can trigger illness in folks whose immune system have been depleted by the illness, including COVID-19. So once this black fungus is established, it is tough to treat. As the Indian expert explained, treatment involves surgery removing all the dirt and infected tissues. As we see, it's getting to this, it will getting more deep into our body. So of the year of 2021, this black fungus becoming the one of the research most Google search of the year. As Davis said, the actual solution for this black fungus is the turmeric and the neem. Now, even the recent days, the doctors are saying that prevention is the only solution for this black fungus. The prevention is better than cure, because still now they didn't came out of the exact solution for this black fungus. So according to the doctor, you can consume turmeric in various ways in disease of black fungus. Either you can drink directly, or you can apply, you can add it in your food. All this way, the way you adding the turmeric in your food, it reduces the vata, pitta, kapha, all the doshas, and helps in purifying the blood. And it also reduces the blood level in the sugar also. As we all know, the neem has huge Ayurvedic benefits. It may be not good to eat, but it has most Ayurvedic value. The consuming of neem in the empty stomach every morning increase the immunity of the body. So the only way we're going to get rid of this black fungus and way we're going to save ourselves is by applying the Devi solutions into our life. Now we are going to see how all the de facto embassies of Sri KAILASA, all the monasteries all around the globe is supporting the whole humanity, the whole global humanity, by giving the preventive, protective, multi-layer quarantine. It is hosted in all the countries all over the world to give the protective environment for all the people around the globe. Let's see how this Bhagavan himself is explaining about how this is going to help.
The first understanding I wanted to give you all today is keep yourself alive this year. Please keep yourself alive this year. Focus just on that. That is the only priority. That is the first priority and that is the only priority. Please keep yourself safe, alive, especially if you are in India. Please keep yourself safe. Let me tell you what is happening last few hours in KAILASA. Please listen carefully. I am going to narrate the whole story as it is. I am giving you this as a case study to convey this message to all of you. Please keep yourself safe. Keep yourself alive this year, especially if you are in India. Take this as my message. See, if you are my disciple, take this as Guru Vak, my order. If you are just sympathizer, take this as my request. If you are an onlooker, viewer, take this as my begging. I am begging you, please keep yourself safe, protected, multi-layer quarantined, and please keep yourself alive this year somehow. Keeping yourself alive is the only priority, should be only priority. Everything else is second. This year, keeping yourself alive is the only priority. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyanandam. Welcome back to all the viewers watching us live on YouTube and Facebook and various other social media platforms. We will now be moving on to the next segment, which is connecting to Devi Parashakti on social media through the internet. And we have with us myself, Srinitya Tattvananda Maharaj, and Srinitya Sanatanananda Maharaj, who will be guiding all of you through this beautiful segment. So first, as part of the social media sharing, let us all connect to Devi Parashakti. Let's all get into a space to connect with Devi Parashakti and ask the question which is deep down in our inner space. We saw about the various revelations of Devi Parashakti related to COVID-19 and various other topics. And now it is the time where we get to connect with Devi Parashakti and we get to ask our queries, ask our doubts to Devi Parashakti, where Devi Parashakti can bless us with her wonderful answer and her darshan. So first, I'm sure many of us will be watching this video on YouTube, and that is the first platform that we'll be looking at. So step one, where you can join the YouTube channel and click for the membership. And step two, you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti on the comment box. All of us can see the comment box below. And in that comment box, please, you can ask your question once you join the channel. Next, we'll be seeing about the Facebook platform. In Facebook, all of us can log on to the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. And once we go to the official Facebook page, all of us can, step one, which is like and follow the Facebook page. And step two, where you can see the live video of the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you can go to the comment box and you can type your question and you can ask it to Devi Parashakti. Next, we'll be moving on to the Twitter social media platform. All of us can first go to the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Twitter. All of us can go to KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, or you can just type at Shri Nithyananda on Twitter and follow the Twitter handle. And second step is ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with hashtag #AskTheAvatar. All of us can go to the comment section in the tweet or the live Akashic reading, and in that live, in the box, in the comment box of the live video, all of us can comment our question. And the next, we'll be looking at asking the questions on the Instagram feed post. All of us can go to the official handle of the SPH on Instagram, which is Shri Nithyananda. And all of us can go to the Instagram handle and step one, which is follow Shri Nithyananda, the account on Instagram. And step two, which is asking the question in the comments of the live video. And next we have another platform, which is WhatsApp. All of us can log on to kailasa.org, which is KAILASA.org. And in the bottom left of your screen, you'll be able to go to the chat, which is the chat bot, and the chat bot will guide you to asking the question to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on WhatsApp also. And here we saw the various ways on how we can connect to Devi Parashakti and ask the questions to Devi Parashakti. We will now be moving on to the beautiful offerings that we are able to do to connect with Devi Parashakti. Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Agamas has explained in detail about the Kriya Pada, which is the signs to connect to the divine in the form of the rituals, such as the offerings and the homas and the Kriyapada, which Paramashiva has explained, will now be going into that segment after a short break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, welcome back all the viewers watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and various other social media platforms. We will now be entering into the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first is the context of why we need to offer to the divine, why we need to offer to Devi Parashakti. We have the Shastra Pramana from the Bhagavata Purana, verse 37. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam ihamutra cha modate.
Nithyanandam, the reason for offering to the Devi, the 20% should be donated as dana is, one part should be used for dharma, dana. Second part for yasha, public works, which bring fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth for kamaha, enjoyment of material things. And fifth for one's family and friends. So 20% should be donated for dharma according to the Bhagavatam, Srimad Bhagavata Purana 8.19.37.
The next is the context of from the verse of the Dharma Shastra. Grihe dashagunam danam oshte chaiva shatadikam punyatirtheshu sahasram antatam shiva sannidhau.
So fortunate we are that today on the Avatar Dinotsavam, we are blessed about this Shiva Sannidho, and we are in Sannidhi of Param Shiva himself on this auspicious Avatar Dinotsav, dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Goshala, Kaupen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places like Tirthas. And the Biddi Tirtha Kshetra is the most powerful Tirtha Kshetra, blessed with a live incarnation and an infinite number of times when more made in the premises of Shivalinga with Shiva temples. And we are so fortunate we have Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam with us. So this is as per the Dharma Shastras. Moving to the next slide.
The next context we have, the next Shastra Pramana, is from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 56. Danam trividhamityetat anishtajyeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtam anishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha.
Such a beautiful verse from Brahmanda Purana, and today today Bhagavan revealed such an importance of what context are you giving or doing anything or action, reaction, from what context is it triggered from? That context is so important. Dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, like when you are in the Paramashiva space, and when you give that dana, it is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of the pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value, and it is also called as dayadanam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish motive is from the kanishta, like it's the lowest type of dana. So today Devi Parashakti, today Bhagavan explained this whole context and how we are blessed to be connecting with Paramashiva, and let that Paramashiva in us blossom beautifully. And as it blossoms, we'll raise ourselves higher and higher from the dana given in a higher order instead of the dayadanam. So
we will now be moving into the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first is the offering of the e-hundi. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini.
Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through the true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fear. So just today's magnanimous satsang which Bhagavan gave, and he was telling, when we drop our fear, greed and lust and anger, and we work from this higher spaces, and we surrender to Paramashiva or Devi, that true devotion, and we are in that Parashakti, from that Paramashiva space. So Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamyam. Bhakti will only, with the divine Bhakti, we'll be able to surrender to the Paramashiva. So We have to remember this science of bhakti and surrender. Next. If there is offering to Devi Parashakti, if there is any fear in the mind of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Shraddharadhya means worshipped by Sharada Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is also called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadhyayini, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. So this is the offering to Devi Parashakti about Sankalpa chanting.
The Shastra Pramana of the offering of the Sankalpa is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. Taye tanmohyate vishvam saiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijnanam tushta ruddhim prayachati.
The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Devi Mahatmyam. The next is offering to Devi Parashakti, the Sankalpa chanting. The price of offering is $1. Offering the Sankalpa, conscious resolution, blesses the person offerings with all fruition of desires and wishes he is yearning for. And look at the beautiful Rajarajeshwari idol on the slide. And she will make all your sankalpas fulfill. Significance of divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures. Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals were offered in gold bricks. When one has to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Significance of divine. The banks of rivers of gold. In this river was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold, in Rig Veda, chapter 10, 75-8. The river Saraswati was Hiranyavardhini in Atharva Veda 6-61-7. Significance of the divine element gold. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. Gold preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. And Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam is reviving that important aspect of gold. Even our currency in the Sri KAILASA, the only Hindu nation, is gold currency. And he's bringing the Suvarna Kasu back into the in the usage. So the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu offering is for 75 USD, 151 USD, and 251 USD. And the Shastra Pramana for this is Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru. Offer gold coins to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. So see the beautiful aspect, the Sahasranama, Swarnakasu, this whole thing will be done, and these 1008 names will be chanted in the Tirtha Kshetra of Birdi, of Adi Kailasa, and your Sankalpa will come to will fulfill quickly. Next, Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with pearl, 251 USD, 501, and 750 USD. And the Shastra Pramana for this is?
The Shastra Pramana for the Mukta Anguti is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam. Mukta Harala Satkirita Ruchiram Urnendu Vaktra Prabham Sinjannu Purakinkini Manidharam Padma Prabhabasuram Sarvabhishta Phalapradam Girisutam Bani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaranidhim.
So the meaning of this beautiful Shastra Pramana is I bow down to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining, anklets that are studded with gemstones, and who is shining like splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And all these methods of offerings and why Devi is doing gracing with these finger rings and all these sevas is for us to have a breakthrough. She is the ocean of compassion. So Mukta Anguti, finger ring with a pearl. The offering price is 251 USD, 501 USD, and 750 USD. And offer finger rings with the pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and with your mother. So you can do the offering on tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So the next slide is Swarna Padma Pushpa. And the Shastra Pramana, the cost for this is 600 USD. And the Kamika Agama verse for this is
The Shastra Pramana is Ashtavidyeshvaropeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarvesha Shuttravastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhana Purkashaka Pakvabilva Palaprabha Snapanadhyaga Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita.
All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. So this is the Shastra Pramana for this, Swarna Padma Pushpa. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on, or the mudras and asanas used during the worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals, the lotus in the divine flower. Shakti of the Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is called lotus. The disciples of Paramashiva is also lotus, about to bloom. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, the offering price cost is 600 USD. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to express gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. Swarna Methi, the golden ring, the price is 750 USD, and the Shastra Pramana is
Nakhadi titi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. The meaning of the mantra is, you whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. All of us can make this offering at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Offer the toe ring to Devi adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult aspects of our life. The next we have is the offering of the Swarna Mantika, which is the golden hairline jewelry. The pramana for the verse is Sudha Sarabhi Varshini, which means she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened, and all of us can offer this beautiful, wonderful piece of jewelry at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Offer the Mantika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. And the next is the offering to the Guru, where we have the Shastra Pramana from the Kularnava Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. Napaduka paro manyo nadeva shri gurof paraha nahi shaktat paradiksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no intention, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. And the next pramana we have is from the verse 120, which says, one should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. We have the first offering, which is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Today, on the auspicious day of the Avatar Dinotsava, all of us would have witnessed the Pratyaksha Pada Puja directly offered to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Same way, if you want to offer the Pada Puja, all of us can log on to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to offer your gratitude to the Guru for gracing us in the form of Devi Parashakti. And the next seva that we have is the Vastralankara seva, which is the offering of the Vastra, which is the cloth, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And if you want to offer the Vastra, which is the cloth and the jewelry, the Abharana, to our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can log on to tiny.cc/Devi-offering. We have the wonderful Shastra Pramana, which goes as Nakhadi Titi Sanchanna Namajjanata Moguna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. The meaning of the mantra is the illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. And now all of us can see the consolidated list of offerings, right from the e-hundi to the Vastra Seva. And let us go to the next slide where we can see the steps on how to make the offering to Devi Parashakti. Any of the participants who want to make this offering can comment in the comment section below in YouTube, Facebook, or any of the platform that you are watching this video in, and we'll be very happy to help you to make the offering to Devi Parashakti. The first, you can log on to tiny.cc/Bhava and that is for the registration of the seva that you would like to offer. The next is the offering of the donation, and you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to make the donation. And after the donation amount is given, all of us can go to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, where we can see the submitting the names for the puja after the puja is chanted. Let's all take a few minutes now to offer our worship, offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti, and we'll be back after a short break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and various other social media platforms. And we have just seen the various ways of offering our gratitude to Devi Parashakti in the forms of the various offerings. And I hope all the participants have made the offerings to Devi Parashakti. And if you need any assistance, you can comment below and our acharyas will be happy to help you. We'll now be moving on to the next segment, which is looking at the glimpses of the glorious past on this same day, on this very day, over so many years of the public life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and seeing the Leela of the Avatar on this day, 29th of December. We have the first
So
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now we can see the glorious past on 29th of December 2006, where we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam offering the worship to the Swayambhu Linga in the temple and the various celebrations in the temple Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam. The next is the 29th of December 2007, where we can see the procession, the offering of chariot to the deities, and the fire walking, where we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly walking on the fire, and the thousands of devotees that have gathered to witness the wonderful celebrations. We will now move on to the next year, which is 29th of December 2008, and we can see the Jayanti celebrations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we can see the thousands of devotees gathered to celebrate the Jayanti, the Avatar Dinotsava celebrations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the next is 29th of December 2009, where we can see in the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Pitha, we can see in the wonderful chariot, Swamiji is sitting, the Supreme Pontiff is sitting on the huge chariot, and the Rathotsava is happening in Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Pitha in Bangalore, India. And the next, in 29th of December 2010, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Jayanti celebrations were held in Tiruvannamalai, which is the birthplace of our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. More than 25,000 people from all over Tamil Nadu, India, and the whole world came down to Tiruvannamalai to celebrate the cosmic celebrations of the Avatar Dinotsava. And next. The next we have on 29th of December 2011, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed the devotees, disciples, Kailasavasis, and accepts Pada Puja offering from devotees all around the world. All of us can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gracing in Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Pitha, the Pada Puja and Sarvadarshan. And the next we have the 29th of December 2012, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was taken around the Anandalinga as part of the Teppam festival, which is the auspicious float festival, where the deity is taken around in the float in the Teppam. The next, on the 29th of December 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a very special mandala process, energy darshan, for the inner awakening participants, and also accepted the Pada Puja offering from the inner awakening participants. We can see in the Shivoham program in Cambodia, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the mandala process. And the next, in 29th of December 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had the darshan of the deities in the Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalayam. And the next, in 29th of December 2017, we can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the yoga session for the Mahasadashivoham participants, directly doing the yoga in the physical presence of the avatar. And in 29th of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the satsang, the Nitya satsang, on the various truths of Vedanta, the Siddhanta, in the form of Jiva, Ishvara, and Jagat. The next, in 29th of December 2020, just last year, we had the wonderful opportunity to have the Maheshwara Puja, which is the offering, the worship to liberate the departed souls and the ancestors. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism graced all of us in the Maheshwara Puja by accepting the Maheshwara Puja. And with that, we come to the end of this wonderful segment of seeing the divine Leelas of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism over all these years. And let us now get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. We will now be entering into the meditation and receiving the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's all sit straight and get into a space of deep gratitude and restful awareness.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் சடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ விளையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம்போக்கு என சொன்னாரே பித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழியோரன் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் சடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ விளையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம்போக்கு என சொன்னாரே பித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழியோரன் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் சடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ விளையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம்போக்கு என சொன்னாரே பித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழியோரன் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே
ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர பேரறிய உறவறிய தவத்துறவறிய உள்ளொன்று புறம் ஒன்று பேசறிய உமை சிவன் போலே வேறறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர 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 காலையும் மாலையும் கணக்கறிய நாளும் கோடும் நான் அறிய பாலையும் சோலையும் பிரித்தறிய பரம பரஞ்சோதி அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர ஹர சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர ஹர ஐயா ஊனறிய உயிர் உடலறிய மோன பெருவழியை நான் அறிய ஆணறிய பெண்ணலி அறிய ஆதி சிதம்பரம் நான் அறிய சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர ஹர சாமி உன்னது பொருளது கண்டறிய போகமும் மோகமும் கொண்டறிய ஆசை பேராசை அறிந்தறிய அம்பலமாடியை மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 ஐயா சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 ஆகம வேதங்கள் படித்தறிய ஆறு குளங்களில் குடித்தறிய யாகமும் யோகமும் செய்தறிய ஓமுகம் பார்த்து பணிந்தறிய சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சும்மா ஒருபோது இருந்தறிய சுத்த அசுத்தங்கள் பார்த்தறிய ஆத்மனி வேதனை செய்தறிய அர்த்தநாரீசன் அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர ஹர சாமி ஏடறிய சொல் எழுத்தறிய ஏற்றமும் தாழ்வும் நான் அறிய வீடறிய குடும்பாடறிய சோமசுந்தரனும் மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 உணவறிய ஊரும் உணர்வறிய உள்யது வெளியது நான் அறிய கணவறிய மெய் நனவறிய கனக சபாவரி அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 ஹர 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 ஐயா சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 இரவறிய ஒரு பகலறிய இறப்பும் பிறப்பு நான் அறிய வரவறிய கை செலவறிய பரசிவ திருவடி மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர ஹர சாமி வழியறிய கொண்ட வழியறிய பாவ புண்ணியம் நான் அறிய குலமறியேன் பிறர் நலமறிய நீத கண்டன மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 ஹர ஹர ஹர
நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidar Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, KAILASA's HN I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's direct message from KAILASA. Listen. Your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. In reality, your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. Your prenatal, postnatal habits Listen intensely. The conscious sovereignty is the core of your reality. Your prenatal, postnatal habits cannot bind you or chain you. Prenatal habits are called karmas. Postnatal habits are called patterns. Both together can be called as mind. Mind which chains you, binds you with your prenatal, postnatal patterns, habits, attitudes, karmas cannot bind you in reality. Listen. I am revealing the truth as it is. This is literally Nirvana Diksha. Truth as it is, without being clothed, dressed, or any makeup. Raw, straight, wild, real truth as it is. Your conscious sovereignty is your reality. Your prenatal patterns and habits and karmas, postnatal patterns and habits and karmas, nothing can actually bind you. Nothing can actually chain you. Understand? Your delusion, you are bound, itself is an illusion. I'll tell you. I'll give you one example. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me very clearly one statement. கண்ண பிரம்மாண்டத்துல இருக்கிறதாம்பா பிண்டாண்டத்துல இருக்கு. நீ தினம் பார்க்கிற ஜாக்கிரத் சொப்ன சுஷுப்தி இந்த 3 நிலைகளையும் புரிஞ்சதுனாலே 25 துரியாதீதம் வரைக்கும் முழுசா எல்லா நிலையும் புரிஞ்சிரும்பா, அனுபவம் ஆயிடும். I'll translate in English. He told me, whatever is in the cosmos, macrocosm, is in the microcosm. Whatever you go through in your deep sleep, dream and waking state, if you start understanding, you will realize all the 25 states up to Turyadita and experience. This is the formula, basic formula he gave me. Understand this formula. I'll give you more detailed, deeper revelations when you wake up from a nightmare. You always feel bad for suffering those few seconds or minutes in the nightmare. Instead of celebrating, you are free from it. Same way, whenever you are out of delusion by a powerful cognition, celebrate you are out of delusion due to powerful cognition. Don't try to repent, feel powerless, guilty about the delusion with which you suffered. Listen, actually, in reality, delusion itself is because of your non-involvement, inactivity, withdrawal. When an elephant sleeps, even a wolf and fox will try to bite his leg. Listen. When an elephant sleeps, wolf and fox will try to bite his leg. When a lion is fast asleep, even wolves and foxes will try to eat the meat. Listen carefully. I'll repeat. Because the lion is sleeping, wolves and foxes get the courage to come near the lion, try to eat the leftover meat. Because the elephant is sleeping, wolves and foxes will try to come and bite the feet of the elephant, try to take a bite. Because you are not involved with yourself, even your delusion is invited upon you. Listen. Why you have nightmare? Because you fell into the lower conscious identity. Your decision to fall into the lower conscious identity naturally invites nightmare in you. Your decision to wake up to the higher identity not only will throw away the nightmare, it can throw away all delusions and illusions. when you have delusions, illusions, sufferings, do not try to work on facts, figures, informations. Work on your identity. If you are having a nightmare, a tiger is chasing you, you are about to fall from a cliff below, lake filled with crocodiles, too many poisonous snakes, don't try to get a gun and try to kill all the animals. Don't try to work with the scene. Stupidest, most foolish thing is trying to work with the scene before attending to your lower conscious identity. Even if you kill all the tigers, elephants, crocodiles, animals you are seeing in your nightmare, you will see new animals will be immediately replaced. Listen. Working on your conscious reality will wake up your conscious sovereignty in you, that will solve millions of problems you are facing in your life, even in a very practical, strategic way. You always think, will my conscious sovereignty help me to strategize and win in my life? You think, oh, if I am awakened, achieve conscious sovereignty, I may leave all this and that way all my problems will be solved. But I wanted to play this game and very strategically, successfully. Hey, I am telling you, wake up to the higher conscious sovereignty. You will be amazingly strategic. Amazingly strategic. Successful. Extremely blissful. Declare your conscious sovereignty, supremacy over your prenatal, postnatal karmas and patterns, habits, attitudes. Everything you acquired before your birth, prenatal, after your birth, postnatal. Declare your conscious sovereignty, conscious supremacy over all that. All that. Prenatal, postnatal cannot bind you. Cannot bind you. How your nightmares cannot bind you. Even when you go through your nightmares, you are not really affected. Listen. In your nightmare, if you are seeing a snake biting you, a poisonous snake biting you, it's not that your body really gets poisoned and you die. No. All nightmare is designed ultimately to wake you up. All delusions are designed ultimately to enlighten you. Shani comes in your life. Rahu comes in your life only to wake you up to Guru and give you enlightenment. Understand? Even your delusion is nothing more than you just slapping your face and waking yourself. How sometimes in the morning you wash your face and just slap yourself and wake you up, or stretch your body, do yoga and make yourself fully awake. Same way, your delusions are designed to wake you up. Listen. Your realization of your conscious sovereignty will bring ultimate relationship between you and me. You know, you are Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva, and with extreme oneness, how you love you, you will love me. Only a person who realizes his conscious sovereignty, his relationship with me, it will be eternal. I trust only that relationship. This is the chastity of your soul, consciousness. This Guru Purnima, I give you all the gift, establishing relationship between you and me, conscious sovereignty centered. You are conscious sovereign being, Paramashiva. And I am Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva. How you love you, same way you love me. How I love me, same way I love you. We both love ourselves and each other in oneness. I give you all this sweet gift of conscious sovereignty centered relationship between you and me as Guru Purnima Prasada. From today, I'll help you all till Guru Purnima to align the conscious sovereignty centered relationship. See, if we had our relationship diluted, deluded, in course of time, little greed, little fear, that your greed, you want some boon from me, your fear, you want me to save you from some problems. If all that got added, nothing wrong, you don't need to worry about it. It is just a small delusions. But now let us revive, re-establish our relationship, conscious sovereignty centered. Understand? Many times my disciples come and tell me, you all the time train only me, find only faults on me. See, the other person is also having the same problem, but you don't tell anything to them. Listen. When I am correcting you, working on you, cleaning your patterns, how do you expect I will not do the same on the other person also? I do it when you don't see, or the way you can't see. But with each one I am working to evolve our relationship conscious sovereignty based. Understand? The truths I am talking today is the pure Nirvana Diksha. Listen carefully. Your reality means Jiva Tattva, Jiva Satya. Your existence's reality is conscious sovereignty. And with that same realization, you are a conscious sovereign being. Relating with Paramashiva is the love centered on oneness. Paramadvaita Bhakti. You know, you are conscious sovereign being and your Guru is conscious sovereign being. As you love you, you love your Guru. It is due to the oneness you feel with your Guru, you love him deeply. Jiva relating with Ishvara should be through this Paramadvaita Bhakti. Ultimate oneness centered Bhakti. First. Second, your Jiva, soul, which declares conscious sovereignty over this Jagat world, manifests most powerful existence and life, Ishwaratva, over this whole existence. That is the core principle, truth, from which all power manifestation happens. So understand, you declaring your conscious sovereignty is jnana, knowledge of the truth. Yukti, powerful yukti, and buddhi, powerful knowledge. You, with that same realization of conscious sovereignty, in love with Paramatma, Parabrahma, Parandama, Paramashiva, Paramburul, the Guru, who gives you this knowledge, having oneness and love with that being, is Parama Bhakti, the ultimate Bhakti. You declaring your conscious sovereignty over this Jagat is Paramashakti, ultimate power. Listen. You declaring conscious sovereignty, realizing that as a reality, deciding to live it is Buddhi, the greatest Parama Buddhi. You, with that same realization of conscious sovereignty, connecting with your Guru, loving him as you love you, because you are also Paramashiva, he is also Paramashiva. In that oneness, loving him is Parama Bhakti. You declaring your conscious sovereignty within you and conscious supremacy over this Jagat is Paramashakti, power manifestation. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. These three, when it becomes centered on conscious sovereignty, you are Paramashiva. Listen. Even now you are Paramashiva. Realizing it is the Paramayukti, ultimate truth and strategy for life. I'll tell you. In the cosmic level, Paramashiva has 5 of his dimensions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation, putting in and pulling out of delusion, and liberation. All these 5. In your microcosmic life, in your Pindanda microcosmic level, you play the same game. Every day, the new cells getting created, new organs getting manifested in your body is your creation. All of you need to know. Including your brain, everything gets newly created. New cells are created every minute, every second. This is your creation. In microcosmic level, in macrocosmic level, the planets which manifest planets are getting created. In microcosmic level, the cells are created. In the macrocosmic level, whatever is created is continuously getting sustained. In microcosmic level, the body you create is getting sustained. The life you manifest is getting sustained by you. You continuously breathing, inhaling and exhaling, keeping you alive is sustenance, maintenance in microcosmic level. In the macrocosmic level, destruction, rejuvenation, samhara is black holes swallowing big bangs. In the microcosmic level, the old cells getting killed and new cells getting formed is rejuvenation, samhara. In your body, in your microcosmic level, Pindanda level. Same way, in the Brahmanda level, the delusion is cosmos creating deluges, pralayas to rejuvenate itself, clean itself. I told you, this year, not just corona, there are so many other natural calamities. To clean the collective negativity will happen. This deluge, pralaya, will clean up a lot of collective negativity. You can see the heat wave all over the world. all the Panchabhutas playing and aligning itself. In the cosmic level, this is the delusion, Throbhava going on. In the macrocosm, Pindanda level, you forgetting your existence as Paramashiva, higher reality, falling into the nightmares and going through, is the small scale Throbhava. Delusion in the Pindanda, microcosmic level you go through. In the cosmic level, Brahmanda level, liberation, Anugraha is Paramashiva himself manifesting as this Nijavadara Nithyananda and making this Kailasa happen. And guiding all the beings in microcosmic level, Pindanda level, you receiving these powerful cognitions and liberating yourself from all this deluge by holding on to the Guru's feet is the liberation happening in you. Understand, whatever is happening in Brahmanda, macrocosm, is happening in your Pindanda, microcosm. So don't worry about your delusions. Don't be powerless about it. Don't try to work with the facts and figures externally. Don't try to work with the seen. Work on the seer. I tell you, listen carefully. When Krishna declares his state, space, powers, being, how he is and his conscious sovereignty, whoever listened to him reached the Parandama, Vaikunta, his space. At the same time, Shishubala was trying to portray, describe how Krishna is. Whoever listened to Shishubala lived in Shishubala's space and got destroyed. When I declare about me, my state, my space, my being, my consciousness, if you connect with that, you will enjoy Kailasa and the ultimate space, conscious sovereignty I am manifesting. Instead, if you try to do independent research, independent investigation, the druggies, rapists, devil worshippers, racists, this gang, how they try to portray me, describe me, like how Shishubala, Saguni, all of them try to describe Krishna. Same way, these culinaries, rapists, child rapists, druggies, devil worshippers, when this gang try to describe me, abuse me, and if you listen to them, their words, you will be in their space and get destroyed. You will become druggy, you will become them and get destroyed. Because with whom you relate, and connect, whose words you decide to believe, you get there by energy. That is why I again and again tell you, if you are doing your independent investigation based on the opinions of the druggies, child rapists, racists, criminals, culnaries, and devil worshippers, you will only reach their space. Rot and die in their space. Listen. That is why it is important to connect with how Krishna introduces himself. Not how Shaguni or Shishubala introduces Krishna. Listen. Intensely, consciously, ferociously decide to work on your conscious sovereignty. It's extremely exciting, fresh, alive experience of beautiful sunrise. Conscious sovereignty is the beautiful sunrise. I tell you, if you don't have a good friends to inspire you, don't talk to anyone, don't spend time with anyone, just spend time with my satsangs. That's the best friend you can have for yourself to enlighten you. Wrong friends will destroy your life. All those people who tell you, you should do your own independent investigation, they will put their shit on your mouth. They will nicely cook it. It may even feel tasty sometimes, spicy. Only when it goes inside you will realize the impact of it. Understand? Falling into the delusion is not wrong, but not coming out is wrong. Falling into the delusion is not wrong, but not coming out is wrong. If any fear or greed, knowingly or unknowingly entered between guru-disciple relationship, now is the time purifying it, rejuvenating it, pulling out of delusion and liberating yourself, getting back, aligning to conscious sovereignty centered relationship. Conscious sovereignty centric relationship. Conscious sovereignty centric buddhi, bhakti, shakti. Conscious sovereignty centric buddhi, bhakti, shakti. I tell you, have right friends who inspire your conscious sovereignty, enlightenment, and right Guru Bhakti. If you don't have that kind of friends, better don't relate with them. Don't relate with anyone. Just spend time with yourself, watching my satsang, reading my books. That will inspire you, raise you to experience conscious sovereignty. I tell you. This deluge, pralaya, brings many delusions. Lies looks like facts. See, when you are boiling with insecurity, any person giving you any information which may look like a fact, you will take that as a truth and make stupid decisions. Like this Shishubala and Saguni, when they abuse Krishna, they always get some facts, some figures, some ideas as a evidence for them. Twisted, misrepresented, manipulated. When you are boiling in hatred, you simply swallow the shit supplied to you by Shishubala and Sahuni. And his gang. Shishubala Sahuni gang. Description about Krishna will destroy your life and you will be destroying others' life. Go to Krishna's version about himself. That will liberate you and you will be liberating others. Listen to this satsang intensely. This conscious sovereignty centered buddhi, bhakti, shakti, yukti, strategies. These are the best things you can manifest in your life. This Guru Purnima gift for all of you from me is this conscious sovereignty centered buddhi, shakti, bhakti, yukti as a gift. As a gift. Bring your relationship with the Guru conscious sovereignty centered. He will take care of everything else. He will give you the buddhi to experience you as a conscious sovereign being. He will give you shakti to declare your conscious supremacy over this jagat. with a conscious sovereignty. He will give you yukti. Conscious sovereignty life strategies. Understand? Even morning waking up and doing yoga is a strategy for conscious sovereignty. Doing puja is the strategy for the conscious sovereignty. Eating vegetarian food is a strategy for conscious sovereignty. He will give you all the best yuktis. Guru will give you all the best yuktis for conscious sovereignty. The Madeleine Portuguese is writing a message. What an incredible satsang. This is exactly what I needed to hear today. Thank you, Swamiji. Hey, listen. This is exactly what the whole world need to hear. Whole world need to listen. I am talking to each one of you. Whether you are my sweet, deep feeling connected disciple or very deeply connected but very shy to express the devotion, like Maitrik Patel, very deeply connected but very shy, or deeply connected but reluctant warrior, like Anusha Kodali, very deeply connected but reluctant warrior. Oh, I don't know whether I will miss this, I will miss that. Oh, I don't know how I will feel about it. Oh, I don't know after going to Kailas what will be my feeling. Will I be able to sustain? Will I be able to do this? Will I be able to do that? Will I? This is what I call reluctant warriors. Whatever may be the state or space you are in, I tell you, you all need to listen to this truth today. See, I have some of my balasans, extremely devoted. When I walk, they will come behind me, just following my footsteps. But if there is a need to protect me, defend me, they will just jump in front of me, ready to give even their own life to protect me. I tell you. Some of the most beautiful Tyagis have come down with me from Kailasa. They have come down from Kailasa. You will see their manifestations, how they manifest themselves and hold themselves. You will see now when Kailasa is open to all of you and when you are all able to come and have the experience of Kailasa physically. That kind of a highly dedicated Tyagi disciples, from that level to people who just got connected yesterday's satsang and feel this guy is talking something with the sense. It is not that as the troll boys, the troll videos and memes guys abuse him. See, many times these trolls and memes guys, they think they can abuse me and try to put some music and edit, cut and twist, manipulate my words and try to spread. But you know, funny thing, I'll give you the statistics. There are millions of people who saw troll video, memes, abusive videos first and then Googled about me, saw the satsang and got connected and became devotees. But we don't have a single person who was a devotee and saw the troll video or memes video and lost the devotion, left me. See the whole scene. So those fools, trolls, abusers, all of them, not only all their efforts are waste, indirectly it is helping my mission. Even though they don't want to help, their intention is no way helping my mission, but the final result is helping my mission. That's the way it is ending. That's the way it is happening. So listen, whether somebody who got connected just yesterday or a great Tyagi, you may be any level disciple. You need to hear this truth. Whole world need to hear this truth of conscious sovereignty. Listen. So many people trolled, distorted, abused my statement about that me talking to me. Actually, if you see the original video, you will understand this is the Paramadvaita, the ultimate Advaitic statement. Cosmic me, Paramashiva, manifesting in this as me, talking to all of you who are experiencing me in you. All of you experience you as me. That me in you and the me in me and cosmic me, all three are made of same substance called consciousness. Because I have realized cosmic me, individual me, and the me in you, all three are one and the same. I love cosmic me, the me in you, as me in me. And that me talking through this me to the me in all of you. So many people trolled. I think this is a super hit troll video. But many people who got little curious, triggered, something seems to be like making sense. Why is he telling what he is telling? Let me just Google. Whoever Googled and started seeing more satsangs, they all got connected. They all got connected. I tell you, the truth you need to hear now is conscious sovereignty. The truth you need to meditate now is conscious sovereignty. Hold this in your being. Meditate on it intensely. Wherever you are, you will manifest me. Wherever you are, you will manifest Paramashiva. I am here to give you this bliss, this conscious sovereignty, the ultimate freedom. Especially when you start manifesting one or two powers from your conscious sovereignty, you will get so much strength and confidence on you. About the conscious sovereignty, you will understand what I am doing, my mission. Listen. Every breath I am taking, manifesting as words, is initiation to give you conscious sovereignty. Every movement I am doing is a sweet hug. Shakti Pada, Shaktini Pada, initiating all of you through Sparsha Diksha, giving you conscious sovereignty. Everything I do is to make you experience conscious sovereignty. Realize conscious sovereignty. I tell you. Especially you are going through the third 7. See, first 7 year, second 7 year, third 7 year, fourth 7 year. This third 7 year and fourth 7 year means age 14 to 21 and 21 to 28. This two is the most important period of your life. If you are between 14 to 28 and you withstood this pralaya and stayed back with me, I guarantee you are enlightened. I will manifest conscious sovereignty. in all its dimension in you. Because that is the time internally and externally so much turbulence happens. If you are between 14 and 28 and stayed in Kailasa, means, you see, if you have come already into the Kailasa and stayed with me, you won the game. If you have not come at all, but connected as a devotee and stayed as a devotee, continuing as a devotee, and then also again you won the game. Both team never came, but wanting to come, never broke the integrity. You won the Kailasa, you won the game. Came, withstood all this turbulence and pralaya and stayed. You won the game. This is the most crucial time, this 14 to 28, to build the conscious sovereignty. The hormones, chemicals, everything. The way it churns inside, outside. The way you feel about you, because of that, the way you feel about Guru and others. Conscious sovereignty is the truth. You should digest, internalize, hold, build buddhi, bhakti, shakti, yukti out of this powerful truth, conscious sovereignty. It's the ultimate freedom and ultimate enlightenment. Sit now, your head, neck, spine straight. No need to close your eyes. Keep your eyes open intensely, seeing me through all your three eyes. I'll give you Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada to experience conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty.
மந்திரமாச்சு வாழ்வின் அனந்த யந்திரமாச்சு நித்ய மந்திரமாச்சு வாழ்வின் அனந்த யந்திரமாச்சு ஆடலாம் பாடலாம் கொண்டாடலாம் ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யனவன் பாதை பாடலாம் தியானமாம் நித்ய தந்த பாதை தன்னிலே ஆட்டமுடன் பாட்டமோடு ஆனந்தமாய் கொண்டாடவே அன்மையான கூடுமே வாழ்வே நித்யானந்தமாகுமே அன்மையான என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் உலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்தியனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்தியன் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்தியனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்தியன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்தியனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்தியன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்தியன் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்தியன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்தியனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்தியன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்தியனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்தியன் உன்னத நிலை உளத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்தியன் உன்னத நிலை உளத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்தியன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் கருள்வான் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்தியன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் கருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட
I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness. And Kailasa of Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपा
Nityanandam, Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Tattvamasyaadilakshmyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explains what is spa manifestation, becoming alive, becoming kalpatru of your life, becoming the new species, the pure space of consciousness, conscious sovereignty as your reality. And Bhagavan beautifully says, science of spa manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The pramanas give us the evidences which gives us the shift from what we have as a logical thinking, reasons, questions, confusions, chaos and pain. All that is what the mind gives us. Beyond that, there exists a space. How in the deep sleep, beyond mind, you experience the ultimate. There exists a space, and the pramanas shift us from that mind to the conscious shift into the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayamas, Alvars, Siddhas, Yoginis, Rishikas, even Emperors, Grahasthas, all of them manifested all the powers of Paramashiva. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Bhagavan plays the Leela to showcase to the world how a cognitive shift can make a superconscious being. Beautifully, Bhagavan gives us the Pramanas to understand the greater reality. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world initiated by Bhagavan into the science of power manifestation. Bhagavan beautifully says, when you are in the Kailash Kotyar, you are in the Garbha Mandir, and Bhagavan is more present than each one of us, manifesting all the powers through each one of us and fulfilling all the desire, abundance and everything in the outer world and making us experience the pure space of oneness in the inner world. When we have the feeling connection, the oneness with Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives us the pramanas and the scientific details that in Avatar Shastra clearly documents that how a Balasans or a devotee or a disciple or Bhagwan himself has gone through the scientific study, and simply these studies show how the thoughtlessness happen and the prefrontal cortex becomes so vivid and clear, which is responsible for the discoveries, invention, abundance, bliss, and healing and more that happens in each one of us when we manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana for the power of Akashic reading. Shastra Pramana is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness; Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness; Tantra is the method.
Or Akashic reading is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 84, Dharana 61. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantaram stabdhatma takshanat devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantaram stabdhatma takshanat devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat.
Bhagwan Paramashiva beautifully says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 84, Dharana 61, Bhagwan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze without blinking continuously and make the body and the inner space steady and motionless. In the very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and covers of powers of infinite space, Bhairava. Bhagavan beautifully says how when you connect to the Akasha, the Mahakasha, you simply manifest all the powers of Paramashiva when you are having the will that manifesting all the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Bhagavan Paramashiva says how beautifully Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Ramana Maharshi never gives any technique. There is no technique or anything. Only technique he says is go and see who is the one who wants the technique or who wants the boon or who is that who is experiencing all that. He asks us to go and more into the analyze of who we are. And one of the disciples went to him and said, Bhagavan, I want a boon. And he said, go and look who wants the boon. He said, no, I'm not going to look at that. Please give me a boon to bring auspiciousness and abundance. And simply Ramana Maharshi smiled and said, okay, you lie down in the night skies and look at the whole Akasha and reflect that in your inner space. Bhagavan beautifully says that's such a powerful technique, bringing the Akasha into your inner space. Even Bhagavan has given that same similar technique where he says go and sit in front of a large ocean or a large mountain, so large, and just bring that into your inner space and see how you expand yourself in the inner space. Bhagavan beautifully says when you are ready to surrender your identity and unclutch from the time component, you experience the space dimension as reality. And beautifully he says how if you keep on seeing the ghost movies, you will be so scared of everything. Even small movement of a curtain, you will think something is wrong. A small sound, you will think something is wrong. Because constantly you are listening to the narration of a ghost story. Even as a very low energy, low frequency could make you shift you from your restful awareness to unconscious thinking of something is wrong. The powerful space of fifth force consciousness, simply what it can do when you start unclutching or ajaba jaba, or you understand that you are not just the body, you are consciousness, you are energy, you are frequency. The more we experience that higher reality, Even if we start cherishing that a little, Bhagavan says, you will be having a snowball effect into realizing Paramashiva is real. Again and again, doing the power manifestation and chanting Ajapa Japa, unclutching meditation, Nitya Dhyan, all of them leads you again and again to the higher reality. The very molecular structure in your brain starts shifting into the new conscious space. Whatever you cherish, that becomes the reality. If you cherish Paramashiva is real, then that has to become reality. If you cherish money is the reality, then you will be only looking for that everywhere. If you start cherishing beyond this delusion, there exists a space, and we took the human body out of 8.4 million species. How many births we don't know we would have had, and I have taken this birth to realize the ultimate, that I am ultimate, not just for 70 years, but eternally experiencing that I am ultimate and I can manifest all my reality just like that. The very nature of we are, it beautifully says, continuously in a very, if you continuously experience the oneness with the whole cosmos, it says, O Devi, one attains the nature and power of infinite space, Bhairava. The infinity becomes our reality, and that could only be possible if you're a frequency or an energy into a subtler and subtler, not gross objective world, but subtler and subtler. Who you are is Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully gives the Apta Pramana of one of the greatest Mahatma, Raghavendra, and he was one day walking and Vyasa was flying up to Vaikunta. So he looks up and asks Vyasa when I would be in Vaikunta, and simply Vyasa showed his finger too, and he repeated that 3 times, and disciple could not understand what was going on up and why is he talking up in the sky and what's happening. And suddenly there was a garland, tulsi garland, fell on his neck, and simply they knew something beyond has happened, and they asked what is it and how we can understand it. And then Raghavendra beautifully said, in 2 years, 2 months, and 2 days, he will be in Vaikunta, and he will be in the Jiva Samadhi, and he'll be in the Jiva Samadhi for 700 years. Bhagavan beautifully says, even now, if you go to Vrindavan, you can experience the beautiful space of oneness, and you can hear physically the beads rolling and the chanting of Raghavendra in the Samadhi when you put your ears against his Samadhi. Bhagavan says all this greater truth simply are still manifesting because of such a powerful space, which is more powerful than the strong nuclear force, the consciousness. And when they are in the Jiva Samadhi, they are radiating such a tremendous force of oneness, manifesting as reality. Bhagavan says, constantly you cherishing this space, you can experience the reality, and he is responsible to manifest in you. It is his responsibility to bring you to that completion space and manifest the powers when you surrender your identity, and in deep love and gratitude you are experiencing oneness. Bhagavan Paramashiva here explains about the birth and the Akashic reading on birth.
Strong, rebellious mind which decided to say no to the whole creation, that made you forget the prarabdha. Now, the more you accept the existence as it is, the more you accept the various kaleidoscopic experiences of different consciousness happens in you as it is, you will realize your prarabdha. This is the process Mahadeva wants to initiate all of you. I tell you all, by sitting for 21 days without moving from a place and witnessing all the different states of consciousness happening in your body and mind and inner space, you reach a space where prarabdha become seen, perceived, experienced directly by you.
The next question is from Shrikant Gopi. He is asking, Dear Kala Bhairava, why God created this world? God disguised as human being, created suffering, tried to resolve and try to give enlightenment. All seems like a meaningless game from the highest perspective. God creates, God incarnates, God gets enlightened. What is this game about? Please clarify.
My dear son, what you described itself is an answer. Only one thing you need to understand. You need to remove that word, highest perspective. That is the only perspective. God incarnates, God gets enlightened, God plays this whole role, and God plays with himself. It is like a child playing with his own body. God is playing with his own body. It is not highest perspective. This is the only perspective. Realize that, my son, you achieved the true realization which I wanted to share with humanity.
The next question is from Ma Atma Niranjani from Chennai. She is asking, we are sending these questions as the answers to these will have a deep relevance to pregnancy care program. We would love Swamiji to speak on what happens when a pregnant lady seeks the blessings of an enlightened master. This would be of great help in bringing down enlightened souls. Thank you.
When a pregnant lady is touched by the enlightened being, the bio-memories of the enlightened being gets into the body of the child in her womb. The umbilical cord is the part of the body which is built with more percentage of emotion and less percentage of flesh and blood. As this part is built with more percentage of liquid emotion, less percentage of solid flesh and blood, the energy received in our body by the blessing or the touch of an enlightened being directly goes and gets stored in the bio-memory of the child. When the child's bio-memory is stored with highest truth and the true remembrance of its eternal oneness with the existence, it attracts a soul which never feels itself as separate from the whole. As it never feels itself separate from the whole, the part continues to be the part of the whole. From the beginning, it does not feel separate and grows, expressing its whole consciousness as Jivan Mukta.
The next question is from Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. He is asking, what is the difference between soul leaving from one body to another body by yogic powers and taking birth as a newborn baby? How a baby chooses to express his or her feelings through particular action like crying and laughing. Why should it not laugh for sorrow and cry for happiness? Thank you.
The ability to relax from the reflections of your nervous system consciously without breaking your identification with the whole is the Parakaya Siddhi, the ability to move from one body to another. The ability to move from one body to another can be used while you have one body, entering into another one body and coming back to the same body which you left. It is called Parakaya Siddhi. It is called Parakaya Pravesham. When you leave this body once for all and take another one new body and never come back to this old body again, it is conscious birth. So understand the truth about the ability to leave one body and enter into another body. The next truth you need to know, when you do not have the ability to move from one body to another body, keeping your awareness of the identity intact, even then, if you try to get rid of one body, it is called suicide. The suicide only damages your identity, breaks it into so many pieces without you becoming one with the whole, as this self-destruction causes a severe damage in the process of you becoming one with the whole. You needed to assume again and again various bodies in which the healing, the self-healing can happen, which is an antidote for the self-destruction which you did. Then after the self-healing happens, only then your journey to experience the oneness of the whole with the whole begins. So destruction of your individual body without the ability to keep the individual awareness intact is considered as sin, as it delays your journey to be with oneness of the whole.
The next question is from Janani from Singapore. She is asking, what does a conscious birth signify? Does every conscious birth child get enlightened in their birth?
Every conscious birth is beginning of enlightenment. Once the conscious birth happens, enlightenment is not a big journey. It is only a choice. So usually, all the beings with conscious birth enters into enlightenment. If not, they may choose to stay back in that very state and continue to have few more births out of their free will. But any conscious birth being is considered already on the fast track to enlightenment.
The next question is from Manitya Ramya from Singapore. She is asking, Nithyanandam, why does a soul take a conscious birth?
By the strong experience of disillusionment of your projection of fear or greed, when the part is strongly hit, it searches, it seeks the source to which it can unload the strong shock or the hit it received by the disillusionment. When it turns towards the source to unload its stress and the difficulty due to the disillusionment, it suddenly remembers its source, and the moment of remembering your source and coming face to face with the whole, you remember the secret of your birth, as birth does not happen at all. The moment you remember the secret of your birth, whether you change the body or not, you are conscious birth.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained how the birth never happens at all. The birth and death is for the mind. Whenever we get the root shock, we are moved away from the Maya matrix, where we understand the greater truth. And again we get deluded and still keep going on and on till the death comes, when we again wake up to the reality. And every night when we go into the deep sleep, Bhagavan says, is a small death, where you understand you are not just the body. There is no seen or seer or seeing action. You merge into the oneness space, and that is the very nature of you. Here beautifully, Shakshi Pramana, the devotee from Portugal, says, gratitude for the Kailash Courtyard sessions. I have been for past few days. I was shown NASA rocket launch of Apollo 7. The initial date I saw was 1969, but I did not trust and I put 1986, and the actual year is 1968. I got the last two digits in a different way and very close to my first answer. This was the first launch with humans for the testing purpose. I clearly saw limiting patterns stopping me from being in the oneness. I could see how I decided as a child I could not be good at things while being in the oneness more. I was able to drop this at Swamiji's feet. I'm celebrating that I'm manifesting more oneness. Kotiyat session, 20th August 2019. Beautifully, she says how she experienced the higher reality when she dropped the pattern and experienced the oneness with Paramashiva. Here, the Balasans beautifully explains how he experienced the oneness reading the Akashic reading for the adults.
Next power. Okay, so in this Akashic reading, what we do, we sit as a medium, we sit as a channel to allow Kala Bhairava's energy, the Lord of Time, who has all the happenings of the past, present and future in a book which is called the Akashic Records. So when we access these Akashic Records, we allow Kala Bhairava's energy to land into us. So this is a very powerful energy, and the deity you see behind me is called the Chitsabha Nayakar. So we do this in a place called the Chitsabha, and this deity is like the representative of the Akashic Records, and from this deity, when we sit for the Akashic Records, golden letters appear as the answers for any question from the past, present or future. So how we do this, it's a very sacred process. So we do the puja, we wear jewelry, and we wear many things which allows Kala Bhairava's energy to be able to stay in us. And then we sit on the Simhasana and we do the Akashic Records. So anyone can come forward, they'll do namaskar to us. And at that time, we won't even be feeling like we are human anymore. It'll be like a totally out of the world experience itself. Like you can physically feel that your brain, like you stop thinking, like organizing the way you normally do. It just starts downloading, the answers just simply start downloading, the body language, everything changes. It's just an amazing experience.
So beautiful. He was sharing how he experienced the oneness and how he manifested the power of Paramashiva. Today we are going to do a Akashic reading of our friends and families or any happening for the date, month and year. It can be a birth date of the person, month and year, or any anniversary or any of the happenings in a location, and you can Google and find out. You can find out many of their birth dates, not of your friends, but your friend's mother or friend's father or sister, somebody else, and you can call them and verify the detail. Now we are going to experience the oneness with Paramashiva, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully says how you can unclutch into the space of oneness, experiencing the ultimate. It is not you're going to manifest Paramashiva somewhere later in life, but he says exactly how you unclutch from the time component, what you think as past, present, future. Simply you can experience the ultimate right now. Sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the listening to the third eye. Absolute unclutching from what you understand as the world with all the identities that you carry. Wherever you go, you become an identity of that, and you experience that with your body and mind. Rather, drop all the identities as Bhagavan's lotus feet, experiencing the deeper space in you, who is Paramashiva, and who is reflecting in your brain as consciousness, as frequency, as energy. And more you start chanting the Mahavakya, and with a deep listening, you start experiencing the higher reality where you forget yourself as body and mind. You experience Paramashiva as your reality, and sitting as Paramashiva with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands, you simply experience the ultimate. Bhagavan beautifully says how you can go beyond the whole, whatever you're struggling, into creating all the auspiciousness, abundance in your life. Just collectively, all of us, conscious sovereignty as our reality, holding that, and what narration Bhagavan has given about himself, Paramashiva, who has come down as your guru. Out of 8.4 million species, we have been here as humans, and we are lucky to happen same time as Bhagavan has landed on planet Earth. And we are so lucky that simply sitting at home and experiencing the oneness space, we manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Again and again, these are might look like small exercise as power manifestation, but it talks about making you experience the fifth force, like how you drop an object, you experience the first force, gravitational force, or you play with a magnet, you experience the second force. Here Bhagavan says, when you start manifesting powers, simply experiencing oneness, you start experiencing the Sahaja Samadhi, and simply you start experiencing the fifth force. And Paramashiva is real and he is manifesting in you as reality. Chant the Mahavakya deeply with a deep listening and whole being vibrating from that. And whatever Paramashiva shows, write down all the details, and at the end of the cycle, we'll verify the detail. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya, all of us collectively.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Beautiful. Now, whatever you have got the answers, whatever you have written down, please go ahead and verify with your partner or your friends whose birthdays, month and year you have noted, or any other detail, or any of the happenings you got the dates correct. You can go ahead and Google it and find out the dates and verify and authentically make a marking of the Google details and what you have written. Take a picture of that so that you can share with the world. Again and again, disappearing in Paramashiva, just getting more and more into the oneness with Paramashiva and dissolving into Paramashiva, the space of oneness can be experienced as reality. understanding that you are not just the body, you're also the body. You are consciousness. You are vibrating in the ultimate. And you are the frequency, the energy which is manifesting in your body also. The Akasha is reflecting in the Mahakasha is reflecting in your body also. You are like an ocean. You're not just stuck as a wave. As long as you think as a wave, you try to grab everything, you try to possess everything, you have so much of pain and all confusion like you are a worker. But once you become the owner of the whole thing, you don't have any fear nor any greed nor jealousy, because you know you are the ultimate. Bhagavan calls it Brahmanya Bahuputartam. Each one of us is a favorite inheritant of the cosmos. When we experience the oneness with Paramashiva, we become one with Paramashiva. The oneness is experienced, and simply not only the inner world, outer world, all that and more of what we are desiring becomes fulfilled. This is a science, and simple science. All we need to do is dissolve ourselves into the Paramashiva space at Bhagavan's lotus feet. In deep gratitude and earning, Paramashiva is real. Again and again, trusting and having the deep gratitude, simply Bhagavan can pull you into the space of Turyatita, the ultimate, and you can manifest all the powers of Paramashiva and manifest all your desires into reality. Beautifully, we'll have one more cycle. You can write down the names or the places where you're going to find the happenings, or with the date and month and year, so that we can authentically verify the numbers what you have received. Even if you experience the Kundalini energy or any of the recognition, simply you can post that at the end of the session. Now unclutch from the time component, completely experience the space. Space is oneness with Paramashiva. How? The sunlight, Bhagavan beautifully says, because of the sunlight, only moon even finds the flaws in the moon, the dent in the moon. The moon itself does not have the light, but because of the sun, it reflects, it looks so beautiful. Same way, when Paramashiva consciousness reflects as consciousness in your brain, you become so graceful and you become the ultimate. Now, let's chant the Mahavakya few minutes with a deep listening to experience the oneness and download the detail. And whatever you download, do not question it, just write down. And whatever is correct, you can share that at the end of the session. Now, let's chant the Mahavakya. Put away your gadgets. Collectively, all of us chanting the Mahavakya deeply, with the deep gratitude and oneness, with the deep listening, and dissolving into Paramashiva space, manifesting the
Let
powers of
Paramashivam
Akashic.
overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and share it with the partner and ask them authentically the details of the date, month, and the year of their friend's birthday or anniversary, whatever you have written. Ask them for the detail, and whatever prasada you have received, enriching and causing is part of power manifestation. Bhagavan beautifully says, when you're enriching and causing, you start manifesting Paramashiva as your reality. You get grounded into the space that Paramashiva is real. You can share it in all the social media that you have, or you can share in the tinyurl.com/power manifestation, which is Kailash Kotian Manifesting Power Group. And you can like it, share it, comment it, and view all these sharings, because all this sharing is from the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So you will also experience that as your reality. Whenever you cherish the higher definition of you, you will be experiencing all this in much faster speed. And again, enriching others for satsangs or puja or yoga, and again, chanting the ajaba japa, being unclutching sessions, or you are in the oneness with Paramashiva. In every action, thought, and words, you simply experience the ultimate. So sharing about Paramashiva and constantly cherishing Paramashiva, you become Paramashiva. Bhagavan says, the ultimate manifestation is ultimate causing. So when you start causing, you start becoming ultimate in manifesting your outer world reality and your inner space. Let's thank Bhagwan for showering on us all this powerful cognition and power manifestation. And let's surrender all this at his lotus feet in deep gratitude and thanking Bhagwan and thanking all of you in all the social media connecting to Paramashiva and manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. In deep gratitude and deep oneness, let's surrender everything in Paramashiva's lotus feet and with a deep earning Paramashiva as my thought, word and action, and seeing Paramashiva as my reality in all of them, having that as my powerful cognition, and ending the session with a Purna Mantra. Before I forget, there's a $sign at the end of the chat in the YouTube. You can offer your donation at Bhagwan's lotus feet. Every time when you offer something, simply you see your inner space expanding. That is why every temple has a hundi the first thing when you go inside. You are so happy, you will want to give something to Paramashiva, and every time dropping something, you vote for that space, and here you're voting for your own space. Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real, and Bhagwan is showering on you all this great truth. With a deep gratitude and earning, share and thank Bhagwan and offer your gratitude by offering your donations. Thank you. Now, with the deep earning, Paramashiva is real. Let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. See you at 6 p.m. in Kailash Kotiyan Manifesting Power session. Through KAILASA, you can join the power manifestation session in Zoom and you can experience the oneness with Paramashiva, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Thank you, Nithyanandam.